free, so I'm finna kick it every day.
I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And
I waited for so long,
so
I could sing a song. I waited for so long to be where I belong.
Sitting on the beat, sipping on this lemonade. Yeah, I'm just doing me, I don't imitate. Yeah, feeling so free, I've been liberated. Letting go of worries, let them dissipate. Yeah, lately I've been feeding off of sunshine. Thinking about life, yeah, I love mine. You can catch me chilling, catching vibes up on cloud nine. Finally I'm outside, yeah, it's about time. So can you feel the heat, cause I'm starting to? This is like a dream and it's coming true. Hands on the wheel, what you wanna do? Well, where you wanna go? Do you wanna ride? Got no time to slow down, cause it's summertime. Yeah, so much to do, I can't keep track. I still keep my feet
What's good, Stram? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How you guys doing? Welcome into the Stram. How dudes it does it? How dudes it does it, everyone? Welcome, welcome one, welcome all, welcome everyone. It's time. It is time today. It is time.
Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade.
What's up, everyone?
I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade.
Nice.
Nice. Chat. Hello. Yes,
Okay.
yes. Welcome.
Feels like every summer's getting
Hope everybody's
hotter,
having a
so
wonderful
personally, I
moon
would
day.
put
Listen,
sugar
chat.
and some water in a pot until it heats up and makes
I had
syrup
to
can
take
mix
that
with some
good
fresh
nap.
lemon
You know
juice.
what I'm
Then I
saying,
stir and
chat?
take a sip
I
like
had to hit the nap.
life
I had to
gave me
wake
lemons,
up.
so I made some lemonade with
But
some
we're back.
overcast
We're live.
weather. Had to wait for better days. Yeah, I know the past bitter, but
I
I'm
came in a
feeling
little bit
great
later
now.
today. I
Started
had to go to
cool
the
off,
store and
temperature was
we
getting raised.
hung
Now
out
it's
for a
getting
little
too
bit, and then
hot.
after
I
that we
said
got
I
in, and
wanna move, now I wanna move
I was
on.
tired.
Nothing's on my side with you,
So
nothing I can do.
laid down for a bit. We're on live a little bit later today, but we're gonna be talking about Baldur's Gate
Tired of
today.
the same old gray cold days where I had to
Baldur's
wear a
Gate has
raincoat,
been
stay
having a
so
lot of
green,
talk
overtime
and
just wanna clear
controversy with the
skies,
developers, so we're
sunshine,
gonna listen
nearby.
in
Had to
to
wait for such a
what the
long
developers,
time,
and you guys are gonna
unwind,
hear my
time to
thoughts and
relax
opinions
and
on what
meditate.
developers have to
Summertime, I'ma
say
lean back, sipping
about Baldur's Gate.
lemonade. Let's
And then
see,
after
been a
that, we're
minute since I
gonna
caught a
more than
break,
likely
now
play
I'm
some Baldur's
stress-free,
Gate.
so I'm finna
We're gonna
keep it
hang out
every
with friends,
day.
play some Baldur's Gate, have a good time tonight. It's gonna be enjoyable. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's the plans for today. It's pretty simple, pretty easy. Let me go do something real quick in the kitchen, and then after that, I'm gonna be back over here, and we're gonna get things started up. It's gonna be a react to a video at the beginning. We're gonna talk a lot about what's going on in this video. It is called Baldur's Gate proves modern gaming is getting worse, plus Western devs attack Larian Studios' success by Endymion TV. I think that's his name, Endymion TV. So we're gonna watch that. He got a million view banger here, boys. This is a million view banger. I don't think his channel does stuff like this, yo. That's a million view banger.
You can catch me chilling, catching vibes up on cloud nine. Finally I'm outside, yeah, it's about
He does good
time.
views. He does good views.
Cause I'm starting to. This is like a dream and it's coming true.
That's a pop
Hands on the
offer
wheel,
though.
what you wanna
That's
do?
definitely a
Where you
pop
wanna
offers
go?
though.
Do you wanna ride?
Commentary
Got no
channel
time to slow
from
down,
the
'cause
mind
it's
of a cynical
summertime.
man. So we're gonna hear
So much to
through
do, I
the
can't
mind
keep
of that
track. I
cynical
still
man,
keep
and we're
my
gonna
feet
talk
up.
about
I
it and
need
things
that.
like that, and we're gonna
Hope
talk
you
about our
keep
thoughts.
up. Don't keep me
But give me just a few moments. I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll start the video and talk and listen.
Yeah, I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade. I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say.
Nice. Okay, it feels like every summer's getting hotter, so personally I like putting sugar in some water in a pot until it heats up and makes syrup I can mix with some fresh lemon juice. Then I stir and take a sip like, life gave me lemons, so I made some lemonade. With some overcast weather, had to wait for better days. Yeah, I know the past bitter, but of late I'm feeling great. Now it's time to cool off, temperature was getting raised, I was getting too hot. I said I'm on the move, now I wanna move on. Luck is on my side with you, nothing I can do wrong. Nothing like a new dawn. Got tired of the same old gray cold days where I had to wear a raincoat. Stay so drained all the time, just wanted clear skies, sunshine, feel it nearby. Had to wait for such a long time, unwind, time to relax, finna meditate. Summertime, I'ma lean back, sipping lemonade. Let's see, been a minute since I caught a break. Now I'm stress-free, so I'm finna kick it every day.
I've got this warmth inside my soul, I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day, now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones, now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say, all I need is lemonade.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And I've waited for so long, so I could sing this song. I've waited for so long to be where I belong. Sitting on the beach, sipping on this lemonade. Yeah, I'm just doing me, I don't imitate. Yeah, feeling so free, I've been liberated. Letting go of worries, let them dissipate. Yeah, lately I've been feeding off of sunshine, thinking about life, yeah, I love mine. You can catch me chillin', catching vibes up on cloud nine. Finally I'm outside, yeah, it's about time. So can you feel the heat, cause I'm starting to. This is like a dream and it's coming true. Hands on the wheel, what you wanna do? Well, where you wanna go? Do you wanna ride? Got no time to slow down, cause it's summertime. Yeah, so much to do, I can't keep track. I still get my feet up, I need that. Hope you can keep up, don't keep me waiting. The breeze and the sunshine just feel so amazing, yeah. I've got this warmth inside my soul, I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day, now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones, now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say, all I need is lemonade. I've got this warmth inside my soul, I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day, now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones, now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say, all I need is lemonade.
Nice. Okay, it feels like every summer's getting hotter, so personally I like putting sugar in some water in a pot until it heats up and makes syrup I can mix with some fresh lemon juice. Then I stir and take a sip like, life gave me lemons, so I made some lemonade. With some overcast weather, had to wait for better days. Yeah, I know the past bitter, but of late I'm feeling great. Now it's time to cool off, temperature was getting raised, I was getting too hot. I said I'm on the move, now I wanna move on. Luck is on my side with you, nothing I can do wrong. Nothing like a new dawn. Got tired of the same old gray cold days where I had to wear a raincoat. Stay so drained all the time, just wanted clear skies, sunshine, feel it nearby. Had to wait for such a long time, unwind, time to relax, finna meditate. Summertime, I'ma lean back, sipping lemonade. Let's see, been a minute since I caught a break. Now I'm stress-free, so I'm finna kick it every day.
I've got this warmth inside my soul, I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day, now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones, now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say, all I need is lemonade.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And I've waited for so long, so I could sing this song. I've waited for so long to be where I belong. Sitting on the beach, sipping on this lemonade. Yeah, I'm just doing me, I don't imitate. Yeah, feeling so free, I've been liberated. Letting go of worries, let them dissipate. Yeah, lately I've been feeding off of sunshine, thinking about life, yo, I love mine. You can catch me chilling, catching vibes up on cloud nine. Finally I'm outside, yeah, it's about time. So can you feel the heat, cause I'm starting to? This is like a dream and it's coming true. Hands on the wheel, what you wanna do? Well, where you wanna go? Do you wanna ride? Got no time to slow down, cause it's summertime. Yeah, so much to do, I can't keep track. I still keep my feet up, I need that. Hope you can keep up, don't keep me waiting. The breeze and the sunshine just feel so amazing, yeah. I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade. I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade.
Nice. Okay, it feels like every summer's getting hotter, so personally I like putting sugar in some water in a pot until it heats up and makes syrup. I can mix with some fresh lemon juice, then I stir and take a sip like life gave me lemon, so I made some lemonade. With some overcast weather, had to wait for better days. Yeah, I know the past bitter, but of late I'm feeling great. Now it's time to cool off, temperature was getting raised, I was getting too hot. I said I'm on the move, now I wanna move on. Luck is on my side with you, nothing I can do wrong. Nothing like a new dawn. Got tired of the same old gray cold days where I had to wear a raincoat. Stay so drained all the time, just wanted clear sky, sunshine, feel it nearby. Had to wait for such a long time, unwind, time to relax, finna meditate. Summertime, I'ma lean back, sipping lemonade. Let's see, been a minute since I caught a break. Now I'm stress free, so I'm finna kick it every day.
I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need is lemonade.
Yeah.
And I've waited for so long, so I could sing this song. I've waited for so long to be where I belong. Sitting on the beach, sipping on this lemonade. Yeah, I'm just doing me, I don't imitate. Yeah, feeling so free, I've been liberated. Letting go of worries, let them dissipate. Yeah, lately I've been feeding off of sunshine, thinking about life, yo, I love mine. You can catch me chilling, catching vibes up on cloud nine. Finally I'm outside, yeah, it's about time. So can you feel the heat, cause I'm starting to? This is like a dream and it's coming true. Hands on the wheel, what you wanna do? Well, where you wanna go? Do you wanna ride? Got no time to slow down, cause it's summertime. Yeah, so much to do, I can't keep track. I still keep my feet up, I need that. Hope you can keep up, don't keep me waiting. The breeze and the sunshine just feel so amazing, yeah. I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day. Now all I need is lemonade. And I feel summer in my bones. Now everybody watch me glow. There's nothing more that I can say. All I need
All right, Stram, what good? Wagwan.
I hope I never let it go. I'm feeling better every day.
How you doing, Stram? Welcome, everyone. So let's begin, guys. Woo, for those that weren't here, we are about to watch a show, guys. So we're going to talk about the success of Baldur's Gate. And what we're going to be really talking about when it comes to the success of Baldur's Gate is why these devs are whining about why Baldur's Gate is doing well. I've just heard in the background about them talking about it. I haven't really watched things about it. I wanted to see the information get out there. And then once that information got out there, once it got big enough, or once it settled what the devs were saying, I wanted to go check it out and give it a little watch myself. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be watching one of the videos, we're going to be reacting to it, and then we're going to be talking about it. And then after that, we're going to play some Baldur's Gate ourselves. I hope you guys are having a wonderful, good moon day, had a good weekend. Let us check this out right now. Let's get you guys over. Let's get it over. Oh, wrong one.
Sky, sunshine, feel it nearby.
Whoops.
Say summertime, I'm lean back, sipping lemonade. Let's see, been a minute since I caught a break. Now I'm stress free, so I'm finna kick it every day.
I've got this warmth inside my soul. I hope I never let it go.
I'm feeling better every day. All I need is lemonade.
And I feel summer in my bones. Now
everybody watch me glow.
There's nothing more that I can say.
All I need is lemonade. Yeah.
And I've waited for so long, so I can sing a song. Waited for so long
To be what I belong.
Sitting on the beach, sipping on this lemonade. Yeah.
All right, chat, let's go. Let's get it. 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 Let's get it.
And as you're probably aware, the hotly anticipated Baldur's Gate 3 has finally come out on PC, with the console versions releasing in September for us peasants such as myself. The game has been a massive success story for Larian Studios, who has
Tell
had
us about
one
it.
hell of a comeback the past decade with the Divinity Original Sin games, which I beat both of them, and yeah, I highly recommend them. Players are praising Baldur's Gate 3 due to its breadth of content, incredible branching paths of story, and character customization, to name just a few of the highlights of this landmark title. And its Metacritic and user score are not only surprising, but insanely weird, with this game being one of the only big releases in years that I can think of anyway that has gotten this glowing of a reception. In a lot of ways, Baldur's Gate 3's success is to CRPGs what Elden Ring was to action open world RPGs. Sadly, both Elden Ring and BD3 have a striking similarity amongst them as well. And it's not that they're both incredibly well made, offer loads of options, and have zero microtransactions, but that Baldur's Gate 3, like Elden Ring before it, over-delivers on its promise, and this has worried and pissed off many developers at other gaming studios. When Elden Ring
That statement just in general sounds so strange to me, right? Like, if you over-deliver on your promise, you worry and piss off developers at other studios. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, nothing against the video person, right? He's just reporting on the facts, right? But it's just like, what are we even talking about? Like, why are other developers having a problem because of the success of Elden Ring, like we talked about before, or either because of the success of Baldur's Gate? Like, shouldn't that be goals versus being, I'm a complain about this?
Released, we had Horizon Zero Dawn and Ubisoft employees complaining they couldn't understand why fans were so crazy about Elden Ring. Elden Ring was attacked because it was full of content and had more gameplay options than anything else on the market. It was also attacked because it didn't hold players' hands and gave more content than Western devs were used to delivering. Basically, they hated Elden Ring because it was a true video game that cared about its consumers, which is something sadly a ton of Western games these days regretfully just can't understand. And like that game, Baldur's Gate 3 is in similar hot water amongst the creative types. According to GameWorldObserver.com with their article titled, "Why Devs Consider Baldur's Gate 3 Anomaly Not New Standard for RPG Genre, It's Rockstar Level Nonsense for Scope." A lot of this discourse started where an indie game developer named Slavier Nelson Jr. tweeted that BG3's success will only harm the future releases of other games due to its quality. He said things such as, "Like a lot of people, I'm deeply excited about what the lovely folks at Larian accomplished with Baldur's Gate 3. But I want to gently, preemptively push back against players taking that excitement and using it to apply criticism or a raise standard to RPGs going forward. This is not a new baseline for RPGs, this is an anomaly. Trying to do the same thing in the same way, especially without the same advantages, could kill an entire group of studios. So please celebrate the achievement represented by Baldur's Gate 3. It looks like a massive amount of effort is about to pay off in a big way for one of the brightest voices in the medium. But if you shout that every RPG should be like this going forward, you have no excuse, you've not just missed the point, you've created the expectations and conditions to ensure your favorite creators may never be able to give you the thing you love ever again." Then
Really quickly, I want to comment on those statements there. So, in general, what the guy was spitting there is not foreign. I kind of agree. Let's talk about each one of the points there really quick. Let's go back. He's deeply excited about the love folks and Larian, blah blah blah. He wants to gently, preemptively push back against players taking excitement that using it to apply criticism or raise a standard to RPGs going forward. Huh. He wants to gently push back against players taking excitement to using it to apply criticism or raise the standard to RPGs going forward. He explains more in the post, so let's listen to his explanation, because off the rip, that pushback against people wanting to apply criticism or raise the standard to RPGs going forward, just hearing that off the rip, I don't like the sound of it. Why? Because to apply criticism to other RPG makers, like, let's be honest. Cowboy Tribe, RPGs are doing pretty bad. Like, if we want to talk about the generic RPG, turn-based type of style, you're role-playing, walking through a world, immersed in it, things like that. You are gaining stats, leveling up your characters, getting gear, equipping gear. They're kind of dying. It's not really working out so much no more. RPGs are like the fast gameplay of where you can queue in, play whatever game it is, and then move on to the next one and not get enticed in the fact that you just lost, or not get wrapped up in the fact that you just won gameplay loop of go, Fall Guys, what is it called? Damn, my brain just broke, chat. Fortnite, Apex Legends, Call of Duty, Warzone, so on and so forth. All of these types of games are the ones that are successful. They're the ones that are like, we're living. We're still in this lifespan. As long as we roll out new content on this game, the game can be free and we can make it. Those are the most successful type of games of all time, right? RPGs are not it. It's just not it anymore. You don't have an RPG come out and it be like the banger. The last one before now was God of War and Elden Ring. But before that, damn, do you hear crickets? Because I hear crickets. Like, Final Fantasy 16 was enjoyable. However, the success that we're talking about is on another level. It's another scope of success. It's another scope of success that we're talking about. So Final Fantasy didn't hit that scope. It was successful because it's Final Fantasy. But here we're talking about a level of God of War and of Elden Ring to hit something that is like, this is probably going to be game of the year. This is probably going to be it. And that's what Baldur's Gate is at. Where Final Fantasy 16, I don't think it's anywhere near close to probably going to be game of the year at all. So I think it's good to have this criticism, right? So he's doing a little bit of pushback. So let's see. Actually, let me see if I have the tweets, chat. Oh, not in the comments. Thank you for watching. Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely a great game. At Right Nelson. Let's go to x.com, chat. Formerly known as Twitter. And let's look for Right Nelson. Nelson. There he is. Let's see if we can find his tweet post. Let's just look down at his post. See if we can find this post. It had to be not too long ago, chat room. He retweeted. I want to see that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, chat. Oh, here we go. Wait. No, that's a different post. Oh, so he apparently does this often. Is this it? Nope. We're gonna find it, chat. It's real close. It's real close. We're gonna watch more of the video, I promise. But we're gonna find this, chat. It can't be August 9th, no? When did Baldur's Gate come out? It was like August 3rd, yeah? No way he posted it that quick, yeah? I want to go through each one of his points. All right, whatever, chat. I tried. I don't want to search this dude's feed that hard. If somebody has it or finds it, just link it to me and I'll go over it. But let's keep going.
Baseline for RPGs, this is an anomaly, about to pay off in a big way for one of the brightest voices in the medium. But if you shout that every RPG should be like this going forward, you have no excuse. You've not just missed the point, you've created the expectations and conditions to ensure your favorite creators may never be able to give you the thing you love ever again.
And when he says, like, I'll comment on this last one, like, because this is 10 out of 10, right? But if you shout that every RPG should be like this going forward, you have no excuse. What Larian Studios did when it came to Baldur's Gate is they had amazing voice acting. They put a game in early access pretty early so people could support if they would like. And then from there, they just made a fucking game. I'm curious of what he means. That's why I want the rest of the context of what he's like. But every RPG should be like this going forward. You have no excuse. I don't think when people are saying like every RPG should be like this going forward, you have no excuse. I don't think they're talking about the success of Baldur's Gate. I don't think they're talking about, hey, every RPG should be hitting these numbers of players and increasing in numbers of players like no other game has ever done before when it comes to not multiplayer and not one of the big Trump dogs that I named before. I think people are saying, hey, every RPG going forward should have content like Baldur's Gate. It should have content. Not saying it should have 15,000 different endings, 15,000 different relationship statuses. I mean, you could start with maybe 2. You could maybe start with just 1. Baldur's Gate started with way less. Baldur's Gate took 3 years of an alpha to launch product. So this is what they're talking about. Like, we got an alpha to launch product in 3 years. I think that's what they're talking about, the hard work and dedication. Now, you don't have to do an alpha to launch product because of how big Larian Studios is, how much trust Larian Studios has built from the Divinity games. However, if you look back at the Divinity games track record, it's not like it's far different from Baldur's Gate. And they were way less of a studio back then. So I think people are saying RPG should be making like this moving forward, saying RPG should be a fucking good game. You have no excuse to not make a good game if Larian Studios can do it all this time and time again. Because this is not the first time they've done it. They've done it multiple times now. You have no excuse. You have you have something that you not can follow to the T, but something that you can base what you want to do off of and attempt. I think that's what people are saying there. And I think giving pushback to that, I think it's just wanting to be combative, I think.
Sure, your favorite creators may never be able to give you the thing you love ever again. Then you have other game devs like James Berg, who also said things about Baldur's Gate 3. I would not be surprised if this was more dev effort than the next 2 or 3 games in the genre combined. It's Rockstar level nonsense for scope. Only a few studio groups could even try this. I cannot wait to play, but this kind of effort likely won't be replicated this decade. While I understand BG3's success and scope would make an indie studio shudder since there's no
I don't understand that. Like, this is Rockstar level of scope. I think that's inside talk that us as like common players won't understand. Maybe there's something in the industry that they understand, and so I don't really have much to say on that, because that one just sounds ludicrous. It's like it's Rockstar levels of scope. I don't care. Give me a fucking good game. I don't care. I don't care if it's Rockstar level of scope. I don't care if it won't be replicated for the next decade. Bitch, you better damn well try. Like, you don't have to be successful. You don't have to succeed every single fucking time. Just because you don't succeed for the next decade doesn't mean that you can't fucking try to give me something good. Like, give me something good and put your fucking effort into it. That's what it means. That's what we're asking for.
No way they can achieve that level of sheer content. I think people like Zalavier and James are also kind of what's wrong with Western gaming lately as well. I don't need to tell you that currently right now, there's a lot of garbage coming out of Western studios. There's far too many live service games with microtransactions, battle passes, or games launching that barely even work and constantly crash. Just look at Star Wars Jedi Survivor when that released on PC. The game was a mess. And it had the backing of a massive game company and Disney, and it was based on one of the largest IPs in the world. Yet even then, PC players were given a broken game and expected to pay full price to play it anyway. I think we can all agree that when it comes to modern gaming, for the most part, when you buy a game on release, there's a really good chance you're basically buying a game to be a beta tester. Of course, there are some games that release that both.
I don't like that he brought up this point. I'll be honest with you. Listen, I don't think it. Listen, there's plenty of glitches, bugs, and mishaps in Baldur's Gate 3. It is what it is, chat. Listen, I don't make the rules. It is what it is. Like, we're still beta testing Baldur's Gate 3. Listen, I just gotta do it, chat. I gotta sit down, make a whole talk, and then make a whole seminar on how gaming, this so real of a game coming out and being bug free when you play it, or problem free when you play it, is some weird fantasy that I don't know where it came from. Because it just doesn't happen. The best games have problems. All of them. They come out with problems, and what is the first few months of updates of a game? Is them patching out the problems that they didn't get during the final scrunch. So I don't know what this point is. Games are nowhere near clean. When they come out, the best games are nowhere near clean. Like Santa Monica's God of War Ragnarok was one of the cleanest games I've ever played, and it still wasn't super clean. Like, we as gamers do things that the devs don't even think to do because they're the ones that make the game. We don't know, so we do something and we mess up what's intended. Same thing for like Baldur's Gate. Like, literally things were happening in Baldur's Gate. For instance, I loaded back, and I loaded back to with my friends because I've mainly been playing a multiplayer. I haven't really played single player. We might play some single player today before the friends get on. I don't know. We'll see. But I was playing, and I thought I saw a bug, chat. I swear I saw a bug. I was playing, and it went from the conversation, loaded back to me, and the screen just stayed black. And I'm like, what happened? Then my game crashed. I'm like, what? We get back into the game, everything's cool. Now, every time I have a conversation where I'm listening in to somebody else talk, it says my name down there at the bottom as their words that they choose when they speak. It's like, Bro, I didn't pick that. I didn't pick that. I didn't pick that at all. That didn't happen in Divinity of Original Sin. That didn't happen over there. And we both could have created characters in Divinity. And both of us individually could have conversations in Divinity. It's the same engine of a game. And there's plenty of other bugs and weird things that happen, like the hair physics in Baldur's Gate, like act crazy. Like my beard of my my high orc, it's just like in conversations. And then Chris has this dwarf bard that he plays, and her hair is just like constantly like this in the cutscenes, and like she'll move and her hair just be stuck up this direction and like always be going up like this. And like there are things like that happening inside of Baldur's Gate constantly that you're like, why is it still in the game? But it's just because we are the ones to help them get to the point of where they can patch those things out of the game. Will they be gone? Yes. The success of Baldur's Gate, give it time, that stuff will go away. But we're not released a perfect product with Baldur's Gate even, so it's strange to bring that up with this point.
Work well and have the polish that players expect for the money that they spend. Final Fantasy XVI is a great example of this, alongside Elden Ring and BG3. These games all actually deliver on what they promise, and in my opinion, they also justify their price tags. But there's also this weird mantra when it comes to modern video games, which is that it seems like game devs purposely try to not over-deliver, because they don't want to give more content or polish than they think that they need to. I think the real reason why devs have unanimously agreed on this bizarre don't over-deliver tactic is because it creates a baseline to give thousands of devs room to release games of varying quality that either work fine or not at all at release, and this is just how things are apparently. But I personally believe that this mentality is encouraged because it allows game studios to deliver less content while still reaping the rewards. A great example of this actually is the whole Destiny 2 controversy right now. In case you don't know about that, Bungie released a state of the game where they basically confirmed that they were all but dropping core game modes, and would no longer be adding new armor sets to the game every season because of low adoption rates, according to Bungie. But fans quickly pointed out that the armor that has low adoption rates usually looks like ass, since all the actual good sets and weapon skins are all placed behind Eververse, which is Destiny 2's microtransaction store. Bungie also said that making games is hard and players should be more realistic with their expectations. They also stated during a games developer conference that over-delivering can hurt your game and set patterns that make future content unable to deliver. Bungie even believes previous releases like the Witch Queen expansion to be an example of over-delivering. Yet players loved that expansion because it not only added new game mechanics, it had a good raid and an excellent story. It actually felt worth the money that you spent on it. Then you fast forward to this year's release with Lightfall, and the community's nuclear reaction to it was the opposite of Witch Queen. Lightfall felt pointless, rushed, had a terrible story and campaign, and besides a new subclass, it's largely considered a blight on Destiny's history. But to Bungie, Lightfall falls in line with what fans should expect. But the problem here is that Lightfall has less content than Witch Queen, but it was also sold for a higher price than Witch Queen as well. Meaning Bungie effectively gave their player base less content of a much lower quality and made more money in the end. It's a win for the studio financially, but Bungie instead paid the price with a loss of credibility, player satisfaction, and now with this state of the game nonsense, the community's faith in Bungie is at an all-time low now. But
yeah, this is one of the things that I say, if Bungie's talking like that, I don't pay attention to Destiny stuff at all. If Bungie's talking like this, yeah, that's crazy. Like, I can understand what they're talking about when it comes to over-delivery, right? Like, the next Larian Studios game is probably not going to be this big. But this is why Supergiant Games is one of my favorite studios out of all game studios ever. Because they'll deliver a banger like Bastion. They'll deliver a banger. And then they go and say, all right, cool, we're going to make our next game. If you guys enjoy what we made the last time, please check out our new game. And then they'll deliver a banger like Transistor. And they're like, all right, cool, guys. Yeah, thank you guys so much for enjoying Transistor. I hope you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed our last game, hey, we're going to release a new game. It's going to be coming out maybe, in the next 5 years. Peace. And then they come back and they release, what was that? Pyre. And you're like, this game is not the same, but it's pretty fun. It's enjoyable. It met nowhere near the level of Transistor or Bastion. It just was like, this is a good game. What did they do? They released a good game. It was the same price, if not more, than Bastion and Transistor. However, they released a good game. Then after that, that's when we come to the banger that is Hades. They released that banger Hades, and now the next game, I'm surprised it's about to be a double tap. You know what I'm saying? They're going back to the Hades 2. I'm hella surprised because I would have never thought of that from Supergiant Games. But if we see a Hades 2, the only thing that we expect is not less content than Hades 1. That's the only thing that we don't expect. If it has the exact same amount of content as Hades 1 and just, maybe a little twist. Ooh, what a twist. A little tiny twist, a new mechanic. Ooh, what a twist. A different story or continuation of the story. Doesn't even have to be better. A continuation of the story. It will be liked. This is how gaming has been since the beginning. Since the beginning, guys. We have been paying money, the same money, if not more, for the second iteration of a game constantly and not mad or complaining about it. It's always been like that since I was young. Like, when it came to Super Mario 64, the next Mario that came out was Super Mario Sunshine. We paid more money for Super Mario Sunshine than we did for Super Mario 64. And it was just a good game that was released. We didn't care that we liked Super Mario 64 better. We didn't say, Nintendo, why didn't you give us as much content as Super Mario 64? Because guess what they did? They still gave us good fucking content inside of Super Mario Sunshine. There's a lot of fucking stars that you can collect. But guess what? In Super Mario 64, the standard that they set with a lot of fucking stars, you can collect a lot of fucking stars in Super Mario 64. They didn't go, all right, you can get 200 stars inside of Super Mario 64. In Super Mario Sunshine, you can get 10 shine sprites, and that's how you beat the game. They didn't do that. There's 10 stages, and then you beat the game. No. They gave us more stages in Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64 stages are longer stages. Sure, you could probably say that. Sure, there are more shorter stages in Super Mario Sunshine, probably. Effectively, from how Mario travels and stuff like that, maybe. However, that doesn't make it... Some people might say it's a worse game, but they won't call it a bad game compared to Super Mario 64. And we're paying more money for this game because it's a GameCube game, a new system, a new console. We're paying more money for this game compared to Super Mario 64. It was an N64 game. Like, come on. You got to make it make sense when it comes to these things. You can't decrease the amount of work that you're putting in. You only do the same amount of work / more. It's just how it always has been. You think Castlevanias are less work? Each new Castlevania, technically, and if you want to be technical as well too, it technically is less work if you're not jumping across console, because you just take the base that you had before, make a new one. What Baldur's Gate is literally Divinity. Divinity of Original Sin, the engine, the game, the core, the thing that they worked on, molded and transformed into a Baldur's Gate D&D super style of a game. They didn't start this from fucking scratch. So they had a lot of work to do now. I'm not trying to say they didn't have a lot of work to do, but they definitely had something that they started with before they got here. They're not starting from ground zero on these newer games. Like, what is Destiny? Each patch of Destiny is not them wiping the floor with Destiny and saying we're starting over on this new patch. You got a lot of fucking shit that you already got a basis off of. You got a head start. Just make the new fucking patch and give us some of the same level of amount of content that you gave in that previous patch, that one that they loved, the witch, whatever. Give it in this patch at least. And sure, you can have a bad story, but that's what people will say. It'd be like, it's a bad story. Not that you're not delivering as much as we expect.
But in terms of what devs like Xalavier,
They think that they have to do better than, when that's not the case.
What Bungie did by under-delivering is seen as good in their eyes, yet it's opposite for the paying customer. It honestly seems like consumers and devs are at a crossroads where both parties have wildly different expectations of the other. And with Baldur's Gate 3's massive release with its over-delivering and sheer amount of content and quality, it's the exact opposite of Destiny's Lightfall. Fans are happy to buy BG3 because it respects their time and money and doesn't constantly ask players to buy nonsense like weapon skins or armor constantly. But to devs, they hate it because it doesn't fit into this new age model of what games should be. I also find it interesting that when Destiny releases a expansion, a lot of these devs are silent. But whenever a game actually meets audience expectations like Elden Ring or BG3, they unanimously assemble to tear these games down. The simple truth is that devs don't want Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3 to become the norm because they don't want the norm to become over-delivering. But the truth is that
that is a great point, actually, that he brought up. Yeah, it is strange that when one of these bad games come out with content and they release and they bomb, they're fucking terrible, they're fucking absolutely doo-doo butter garbage tier, you say nothing. Why aren't you opening your mouth, brother? Why aren't you talking about that last Destiny expansion? That was garbage doo-doo. What's up? Why are you so quiet now, fam? Why are you opening your mouth just because you know there's a lot of eyes on Baldur's Gate? Put a lot of eyes on Destiny about how bad they doing over there, bro. Speak up. Get the dick out your throat, brother.
That today's over-delivering was 10 or 20 years ago's industry standard. It's likely why we haven't seen a new Elder Scrolls in forever, because a game like Skyrim, if it were released today as a brand new game, in terms of scope, content, story, and so on, these same devs would attack it because it would be over-delivering in their words. Other devs like Spellforce...
No. The reason why we haven't seen a new Skyrim or a new Elder Scrolls, you guys already know. There are two reasons, okay? MMOs are extremely expensive and make a lot of money. Content towards MMOs. We got Elder Scrolls Online. Sorry, I'm not looking, chat, but I'm clipping my nails. But we got Elder Scrolls Online. Okay, Elder Scrolls Online is making a lot of money because it's Elder Scrolls Online. It's a lot of investment inside of Elder Scrolls Online. Beyond Elder Scrolls Online making a lot of money, every time they re-release Skyrim, you guys eat it up like candy. Yes, I'm talking to you. I love you, Gobbo Tribe, but I'm talking to you. Look at me. You got 5 copies of Skyrim on your desk behind you. I got 0. I haven't even played that game, and you got 5 of them. Why do you keep buying that fucking game, brother? Stop. So they stop releasing it. I'm tired of these games just being re-released 50,000 times over. All we need is one remake. Final Fantasy VII has one remake. Beyond the fact that it has like 15,000 re-releases as well. Stop buying Final Fantasy VII. Stop it. You're pissed at the remake. Stop buying the re-release of the Final Fantasy VII for PlayStation 1. You already got 7 copies of it. That's all you need. It's Final Fantasy VII. You got 7 copies. Don't buy no more. Cool. Done chatting. We back.
Versus 3's Rebecca Harwick said, "This whole thread, you can't be appalled about how much big games cost to make and make those lavish productions the standard by which all games are judged. I hope Baldur's Gate 3 is a generous once-in-lifetime RPG. I hope no one expects a 10, 20, 40 person team to make one. But I think these devs are taking the wrong lessons from Baldur's Gate and Elden Ring.
True.
We understand that not every game will be utterly massive like the lands between. But I think
that's what I was just saying, yeah.
Players want games to have quality be the utmost importance to devs. Elden Ring
yes.
has more combat and weapon options than multiple AAA games combined. Baldur's Gate 3 has more cutscenes and replayability than the greatest of roguelikes. They don't want
Yes.
these games to become the norm, because if they do, it'll expose their games for being shitty and greedy, and that's what this is all about. They don't want players to
I can
expect
kinda see
actual
that.
quality games, because it means these devs have to do more than the bare minimum when it comes to making them. And the Rockstar level nonsense line is also tone deaf, since yet again, devs are hating on games that are far more profitable and quality made than their own. Sure, Grand Theft Auto 5 is a cash cow full of microtransactions, but at least at its core, I think people will agree that it's a quality product. It looks great, it has a huge world with tons of content, and the physics and everything within it.
Grand Theft Auto is a cheat code, chat. Beyond the fact that it's a game of cheat codes. Y'all see what I did there? Cheat code, the game, and you do cheat codes inside of Grand Theft Auto. If you don't do cheat codes inside of Grand Theft Auto, you're tripping. Okay, so yeah, it's a cheat code of a game. Listen, there's so much fake comeback content inside of Grand Theft Auto, and then they just went ham with it on Grand Theft Auto 5. That's why you'll never get a Grand Theft Auto 6 / and before you actually get a Grand Theft Auto 6. But that's just because Grand Theft Auto 5 is lived, because it has so much fucking content. There's still people playing Grand Theft Auto 5 online with the fucking RPs and things like that that go on Kick and Twitch. Jesus. You think these devs gonna make a new game when they working on the one that you're playing? Stop playing Grand Theft Auto Online. Just give it a break. Damn.
It work both to great and hilarious effect. They're tearing down Baldur's Gate 3 because it proves that games can still be great and profitable. But BG3 is also an anomaly in today's world, because today's games are largely unfinished, unplayable messes at release. Or they underdeliver on purpose while
I think I found a
charging
mimic
more like Destiny does.
while we were
And
playing,
it
chat,
seems like
inside of our
Larian
playthrough,
is
chat.
already in the crosshairs of the mega corpos, since Larian CEO Swen
I forgot
Levy
that happened.
confirms that Microsoft has approached them about buying the entire company. But Swen assures fans Larian will stay independent, saying, "I'm getting older, but I'm certainly not done yet. The strength of this company
My
is
friend
that
told me
I'm
about this,
very
Devontae.
invested in the gameplay, and I also make the ultimate decisions. We can do things in service of the games we're making." With Swen clarifying that his problem with mega corpos is that profit is always more important than gameplay or quality, and that Baldur's Gate 3's reception is proof that Larian cares about its players and their reputation far more than just milking them for eternity.
And I think that you can see that in a couple other studios. That's why they're some of my favorite studios, like Supergiant Games, Santa Monica. Like, they've stepped up and proven to me that they're really, really good. Even games that I don't really talk about much, like Insomniac Studios, what they do with the Spider-Man games, what they do with the Ratchet and Clank games. You guys know I love fucking Ratchet and Clank. It's absolutely fucking amazing. Naughty Dog was pretty well known for it for quite some time, and they've kind of like fumbled a little bit, but they still in general deliver good fucking games as much as they try to. You don't ever see them jump into microtransactions. So sure, there are a lot of people that are coming in trying to get into this microtransaction and make a lot of money style of game, but that's anything when it comes to making a lot of money in a market. Like, whenever there's found a way that's like a money glitch, a money hack, where money spits out, everybody's like, yo, I want to hop on that. Let me get on that. Other people are like, nah, I don't really care to hop on it too much. It's good that it's there. I'm going to keep doing me. I'm going to keep grinding really hard at this thing that I'm passionate on. You guys that want to get on the money hungry train, go ahead. But even back in the day, like, sure, there are a lot of these other studios popping up. But if we really look at it, the OG studios that made games, and we had large breaks between their games, they're still here. They're still the ones out here just making games every now and again. They don't release a game every year. They release it eventually. Nintendo's still doing it. They release quality games, but their department releases them every now and again. That's why I'm so mad at Pokemon. Pokemon's not trying to get on the money cash grab. It's just that Pokemon's taking all this time and not releasing fucking quality games. It's so crazy to me, right? That's why I'm mad at Pokemon. But the rest of the Nintendo studios, they're doing their goddamn thing. They're taking forever to release a game, but they're releasing you a nice quality game when they release it. It might not be the best game. It might not be better than the last version like I just gave with Mario 64 versus Mario Sunshine, but it's a good game. It's a game that you're going to be sitting down, spending a lot of time in, and if you want to come back to it, there's no reason not to, because there's a lot of other things that you could do outside of just beat the main story of the game.
And really, how many game devs these days can you really say have that same mentality? Chasing the bag seems to be all these AAA studios do these days. Besides Bungie milking their player base and then crying saying making games is too hard, you have BioWare, who used to be like Larian until they stopped making games like Mass Effect, and decided it was time for the studio to make a live service game, which is how Anthem came to be. This cultural and tonal shift in modern gaming has honestly ruined a lot of these companies. I wouldn't be surprised.
I got probably what you guys would consider the worst poo-poo take on Anthem, period, okay? Listen to me, I need y'all to... I like Anthem. Anthem was an amazing idea. Absolutely astounding. Now, before you dislike the stream, because I know you're going to dislike it, I know you're going to unsubscribe, but hear me out. The problem with Anthem is that the content just never came out. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that section of BioWare where they decided to just not release the shit that they talked about and planned out in the roadmap. But Anthem would still be alive and still be a game if they just released content. It was not the problem with Anthem being a live service game, being a cash grab, air quotes, because none of the stuff was pay for it. It was a roadmap of a live service, but the game that you got at the beginning was not a perfect game, but it was a fucking fun as fuck good game. Anthem literally gave you probably like at a normal gamer's pace, you go to work, things like that. You're not paying like these boys on Twitch to where you pay for hours, to where you maybe pay like for an hour or two every 2 days or so. Or maybe you're playing like 20 hours of gaming a week. That's literally like 2 to 3 months of content in the base Anthem game. Off rip. But 2 to 3 months with no release of content after that goes by real fucking fast. BioWare, you done goofed. Release fucking content, okay? That's all I gotta say about Anthem, sorry. I love Anthem.
Surprised if the original Mass Effect trilogy, by today's standards, is also over-delivering in modern game devs' eyes as well. It seems like every great game that actually tries to be a fun game first is more a problem than the tsunami of free-to-play nonsense out there. They simply do not want quality and sheer quantity of content to be the norm. They want to gaslight people and make them feel sorry for the devs while also charging insane prices for games that secretly make every paying customer into a beta tester. To be real with you, it's just so tiring. Larian warms my heart since when you look at whether Baldur's Gate 3 has any microtransactions, on the official store it says, "There are no in-game purchases in our game. We believe in providing a complete and immersive gaming experience without the need for additional purchases. Enjoy the game to its fullest without any additional costs or microtransactions." Like, what the hell, right? This should be the standard going forward, but it isn't. It's insane that in 2023 there's...
I don't think microtransactions are a problem, chat room. Like, microtransactions are not the problem. If you have an RPG, the microtransactions are probably going to be costumes, if anything, cosmetic in your RPG. There have been microtransactions since the microtransaction stores. Look at the Tales of games. They have microtransactions. You can buy costumes for characters. I think you can buy like little packs that give you like revives and stuff like that for characters and things. But that does not mean that the game is has any less content. Just give us fucking a good game, a quality game of content. And then you can have your fucking microtransactions. I'll gladly give you $5 extra or $10 extra. if what I'm given at base for my $70 feels worth it to me, I'll give you a little bit more money. Like, just give me something quality. If you can release a cool costume after that, sure, I'll give it to you. If it's something I don't care about, I'm not buying it. However, like for instance, that Gundam game that we're playing, the SD Battle Alliance game, like I'm down to buy the season pass of that game. I looked at it. It's not really much more. Bamco doesn't really do a lot with their season passes, but they charge too much for it. It's like a quality. It's like a content amount versus thing. Like they charge you like $20, $30 for a season pass, and it's not really much content that gets added to that Gundam game. We'll maybe I'll look back at it another day. But most of the time with those things, it's just like pre-ordering games. I don't pre-order your season pass. Once your season pass has come out, or got close to coming out, and I see part of it out and I'm going to play it, then I'll buy your season pass. I'm not buying your season pass to make your game go from, at the time, $60 to $90 for no reason. Like, absolutely not. Now from $70 to $100, absolutely not. When I don't know the content that you're releasing on that season pass. GG, son, you're not getting my money. Give me the shit first. Show me the good content.
It's a big budget AAA RPG game that not only respects its players, but also their wallets. This game honestly doesn't feel real, so it's no wonder why other devs hate it. And it's incredibly eye-opening when you place BG3 up against other huge RPGs this year like Diablo 4, which not only has a premium battle pass, but also an entire online store full of sets that cost as much as entire video games. Diablo 4 also got into trouble when the first season of that game went live because the devs, on purpose, placed the button to buy their premium battle pass directly where players access the map, with the pass being bought without any confirmation. So likely thousands of players of Diablo 4 mistakenly bought the battle pass by accident, and no, Blizzard will not refund those who did it. Don't you just love these modern?
I mean, they probably refunded them now after the controversy from it. But however, I haven't looked at the new season or talked about the new season of Diablo 4 is because Diablo 4 has been in a little weird state. I think Diablo 4 released amazing. I think it was an absolutely, I don't think it's fair to put it here because it came out, even with plans to have a battle pass and stuff like that, it's been absolutely astounding. Microtransactions inside of Diablo 4 go back to what I said, of where they're cosmetic. They're nothing else. You don't have to even look at them. You don't even need to feel tempted. It's just like, hey, do you want to look cool? No? All right, cool. Keep playing Diablo 4. You already bought the game. Enjoy. And that's what I do when I cut on Diablo 4. I cut on Diablo 4. I go around with my druid. Dun, 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 dun. I smash stuff. Boom, boom, boom. And I just haven't had time to get back to it. And I'm especially not going to have much time because of Baldur's Gate 3. But that last update I hear was absolutely garbage for the players that are playing, and they really just wanted to stop people from leveling so fast. And it's kind of like, why? Like, chill out. Like, let people get to a high level, add some cool in-game content, and stop. Like, they kept essentially nerfing things that were successful in the game, and I don't like that. I already had y'all a whole conversation with y'all about that with Borderlands 3, or where they turned me off. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go on that spree again. All right, cool.
And the disrespect of modern gaming doesn't even end there, since Red Dead Redemption just got an official release on Switch and PS4. The game is $50 American at launch, and oh, by the way, this is a re-release. That's all it is, a re-release. This version of Red Dead is the exact same game back on the Xbox 360 and PS3. There's no visual enhancements, no 60 FPS, or added bells and whistles. Rockstar literally just released the same game as it was over 10 years ago for almost the same price as Baldur's Gate 3 at launch. So when I say that these companies and their studios don't value their customers, I truly do mean it. They do not care about you at all. You are just a consumer born to pay for stuff until you die in their eyes. And that is why Baldur's Gate...
Hold up now. Listen. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed. Look at games on the Switch. They cost more. They just do. Re-release games on Switch cost more. They just do. Okay? For instance, like the Battle Network games. Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. On Steam. Yeah, here. On Steam, you can buy these individually, right? Volume 1 and Volume 2. Volume 1 You get it for, wait, what? Yeah, volume 1 and volume 2. You get it for $50 to $60. However, on Nintendo, boop, boop. Can you show me the price? You can only buy this one, the Legacy Collection, for $60 straight up. You have to think about, it's a Switch. Games on Switch just inherently just cost more. I like it is what it is, you know, like they just do. I keep telling people PC is the way. Get down on PC, because PC, you could do stuff that is you can buy stuff and it just feels great buying it versus buying it on Switch, of where you buy it and it doesn't feel Switch, it doesn't run as well. It's like expensive because you're playing it on a Nintendo console. It just is what it is. There are barely ever any sales for a lot of games on Switch, but it just is what it is. That's just how these games operate, right? Like, you know, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they're still $60 on Switch, right? Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, one of the best-selling games of Switch of all time, but still $60. Pokemon Snap, still $60. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's just how they operate, man. Like, Mario Odyssey, still $60. Breath of the Wild, still $60. Like, that's just how they operate, man. Like, I don't think this one is a company greed, as in this is just how Nintendo's game sales operate. Like The Witcher 3, Wild Hunt, $40. Sure, it's still $10 less than what, or $20 less. No, yeah, $40. $10 less than what we just talked about for the Red Dead Redemption one. But the Red Dead Redemption one being a PS2, I think, PS2, Xbox 360 level of a game, is going to run on your Switch compared to this Witcher 3, which I think is like a cloud game. So, you know.
Gate 3 is so hated by these modern game developers, because it could have easily been designed to fleece its audience with predatory microtransactions or pay-to-win nonsense. And the user reviews speak for themselves. I mean, come on, just read any one of these for confirmation. This one especially, which says Larian and From Software are the only two studios that I trust. I agree with Raiden here as well. There's not many devs I would say I openly trust anymore when it comes to them delivering quality products. And the list of studios gets smaller every year, the more predatory and greedy they become. So if you're playing Baldur's Gate 3, I hope you enjoy it. I hope people continue to reward and play games.
They're companies, they're businesses. I don't know why people, air quotes, trust these studios. There are barely any studios that I trust as well. But that doesn't mean that I don't expect some of these studios to release a good game. I still expect them to release a good quality game that I can spend hours and, delve hours into. But will they? I don't know. It will. Only time will tell, right?
Games that actually genuinely are designed to be the best experience possible. And if you want another game I think that falls in line with games like Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring in terms of quality and content, maybe give Chained Echoes a look sometime. It's cheap and has more content and love put into it than most AAA RPGs. I'm not even kidding. But these games should not be anomalies but the standard, so please keep playing, push back, and let these studios know their lazy attempts at normalizing shit games will not stand. Vote with your wallet, friends. That's really all you can do. So thank you for watching. Subscribe for more in the future. Like the video to help the channel out. Have a great day. Enjoy video games, and I'll see you in the next one.
This guy's good. This guy's content is real good. Check this guy out. Endymion TV. Endymion TV. Baldur's Gate proves modern gaming is getting worse. Plus, Western Delves attack Larian Studio success. In general, I think it's a silly point to have a problem with the dev success of Baldur's Gate. However, it's just a conversation at the end of the day, right? Like, if you don't want to put in the work that Larian Studios put in, you're going to get less money. You're going to get less sales. So it is what it is. This guy, great content. Thank you guys so much for watching this video, listening in, things like that. Thank this guy for posting this video. This guy's awesome. What is Calgary? What is that?
What's up, everyone? It's
Anyway, yeah, this guy's content is good. This guy's content is great. We might check out his channel later and look at some of the things that he does on his channel a bit later, but he does like this. It seems like he does like an essay style of content. Really enjoyed this video here. So what we're going to get down on now, chat, is we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate. Absolutely, it's time to play some Baldur's Gate. No more talking about the craziness of the people and things like that. We're going to get down and we're going to see what it's like in some Baldur's Gate. I might play single players Baldur's Gate for a bit, but I'm going to step up to the table. If the guys come through, we're going to play multiplayer Baldur's Gate and things like that. Thank you guys so much for listening. If you got to head out for the night, I know I started late, but I appreciate you. You guys have been here for a whole entire hour. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. And yeah, I really do appreciate any love and support that you can show, because I'm telling you guys, I'm still not married to this place that I'm working at right now. Please help your boy out. Show your boy some love and support. You know what I'm saying? Things are thanging, and I really wish we can thang in the right direction, right? I gotta use the bathroom, chat. I think you know those moments where you're like, damn, I think I gotta use the bathroom. It's kind of what's going on right now. I think I do. Let's start up Baldur's Gate. Oh, I wake up with a headache. Think I might have slept late last night. Pull my face in to my pillow. Blasphemous mid-weekend deal. Monopoly. If you play Monopoly, I love you, but listen. That's a game where you hate your friends. Listen, guys, I was playing Dyson Sphere this weekend. Oh my God. We got purple science. We got the ability to fly to other stars, chat. Oh my God. I'm so rich, chat. I'm about to fly to another star system, chat. I got warp drive so I can get my shit back and forth, chat. Y'all know I love space. Y'all know I love space. Bam! Chat. I'm excited. Play some goddamn Dyson Sphere, chat. It ain't happening though. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. We're going on Baldur's Gate. Okay. Oh hey ha oh hey ha ha. Yeah, I think that's just a bathroom chat. So, be right back. I return. I know I fell in the toilet, chat. Don't get mad at me. We straight fell in the toilet. Okay. What up, Chris? What you up to?
Really quickly, I want to comment on those statements there. So,
Oh, I see. Watching me back, eh?
I was exploring the Underdark on a new character I made, and I found like an arcane tower that had a puzzle in it. Took a while to solve, but there's a whole bunch of stuff down there. Real nice.
There's a whole bunch of stuff down there, and it's real nice, huh? Elizabeth?
We ain't been up there on none of our.
Oh, we should hella go there. Who's Elizabeth? I'm pressing continue real quick. 1 second. Oh, that's my 4-player game. Duh. I'm ready to get us all back together so we can continue running on this 4-player run. That's where I got that paladin, that spell lock paladin. I don't know how I'm gonna go with this paladin. I don't know if I'm gonna stop at the 3 levels of warlock and just go all rest paladin, or if I'm gonna just go go to 4 levels of warlock and then all rest paladin, because it don't make no sense to go 3. I don't think. Planning out the builds in this game is probably the funnest thing to me. You said what?
That's how I am with Dungeons and Dragons in general. Tell me about it.
I don't know why I don't like tabletop as much. I guess I'm just more of a visual person versus if I had a DM that had like all the models and stuff like that, even if it was through like a game of like they use the tabletop simulator, things like that, I would be more interested than I basically am with the imagination. If you would have caught me back when I was a kid, yeah, this one. If you would have caught me back when I was a kid, yeah, I'd be hella interested in every way, shape, form, or fashion.
I'm the opposite. I ain't enjoy all that reading when I was a kid.
Yeah. Because as a kid, I'd imagine so much stuff, but wait, why is this equipped? I'm confused. Got my hammer? Yeah. That's the packed hammer.
It's like this arcane tower was obviously owned by a wizard, and all the stuff I found in there made me want to make a wizard, bro. Like,
Damn.
Ain't nobody benefited more from that tower than a wizard.
Damn.
There's scrolls galore in there, just on bookshelves, just hanging out.
Obviously belong to a wizard, huh? So paladin -3, the max that I could get is level 9. And level 9 does absolutely nothing. So the max I get is level 8 if I went level 4. So that's a feat. Okay. So that's even more of a reason to almost not go Paladin level 8. Let's see what Warlock gets at that level. So Warlock, what am I currently at with
Can't give up
Paladin?
now. At least things have stayed interesting.
I'm at level 1 Paladin. Okay. If I went one more level in Paladin, that'd be a level 2 Paladin. And I could... do Paladin levels do anything to smite? Let me see. So... Outer Worldly Patreon feature at level 10. And at 10, you have 2 spell slots, and you can learn 5th level magic. So you don't, for real, don't gain another spell slot until goddamn level 11. That's crazy. Well, Paladin, you do gain more spell slots as well, I think. Well, I know you gain more spell slots. I'd have 2 level 3 spell slots if I went level 9 Paladin. Once level 3 spell slots give me the ability to cast Binding Smite, Crusader, Mantle, Daylight, Elemental Weapon. Imbue your weapon with elemental power. It receives +1 bonus to attack rolls and deals additional 1d4 damage of your choice. A concentration spell. That's interesting. Will carries Revivify, Warden of Vitality. While this aura lasts, you can cast Restore Vitality as a bonus action to heal yourself or nearby allies. Restore Vitality. What does Restore Vitality do? It doesn't tell us. Okay. I might try that. I might just go straight the rest Paladin and then level 4 Warlock at the end so I can get that last feat. I like that feats are tight, but they don't make you feel like, damn, I have to have them. What was I thinking? What was I just looking at? Oh, the level of spells. Oh yeah, they gain level of spells by the level they are. So they can cast 5th level spells at level 9 and 4th level spells at level 8. So they get 4th level spells. Wall of Fire, Greater Invisibility, Fire Shield, Dominate Beast, Dimension Door, Banishment. Level 3 spells, Fireball. So they can cast Fireball. What the fuck? Grant Flight. And I already got the level 2 spells with the blade or the cloud of daggers. And again, that's it. So 3rd level spells begin at level 5. So if I wanted to cast Fireball, I would have to get to level 5. And that would almost incentivize me to get level 6. And level 6 Paladin gives me Aura Protection. Whereas it's going level 9, which gives me 2 level 3 spell slots. Yeah, I'm definitely going the most level in Paladin then. I have Oath of Vengeance. Well, you get Misty Step as an Oath spell? That's crazy.
Oh, it tells you about having to level up, or are you on the wiki?
I'm on the wiki.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But yeah. Yeah, we're probably going at least 6 levels in Paladin so I can have that Aura Protection. And then maybe we'll go to 8. This is just the packed weapon, right? Packed bound Warhammer, yeah. I think it's better to have one of these weapons equipped and turn them into a pack weapon. (2d6 minus 1 bludgeoning). This is 2d6. I need to ask Devontae about dice rolls. Which one averages more damage?
Extra dice usually just increases the average one as compared to something that's a equivalent amount. 2d6 versus 12. It's a 6 and a 7.
Explain. What are you saying?
If you're comparing the same, like, sum, which would be 12 between 1d12 or 2d6, usually just add 1 to the average because of the extra die.
Add 1 to the average because of the extra die. So I think 1 is a D8.
The average would be half, so 4.
All right, and then the other one is a 2d6.
7, I believe. I mean, no, a lot. Because half 3 plus 1.
So they're both the same.
Yeah.
That's whack. Adding dice don't do shit. All right, Chris. Let's I think let's get down on our file. Unless you're doing something. Really? Oh yeah, let's get down on our file, dog. Get this out the way.
I loaded it.
What you call me?
Said I loaded it.
No, you didn't. What were we doing on here again?
Or in the Underdark. You're in the Burgar area.
Beef breaker.
Hey, uh. Depends on the type. Ice devils hate an inferno, but that's an easy one. Orthons love projectiles. What they don't love is getting their bombs lobbed right back in their faces. Demons, on the other hand, every demon is absolutely singular. You can't ever think you've got them typed out. Sharp instincts, sharp weapons, and a knack for improvisation. That's the only way to survive them. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Anyway, what were we talking about? Do we have that an Inferno ingot on this one? Why I got this chest in my pockets?
I don't even know what it looked like.
Mm. Oops. Wait, what? Mm. I don't know either. I don't have a clue. Oh, I got the staff on me. And a shield. Chris, what you do?
Gave you that, I think. It was in that chest.
Yeah, put it up. I'm using the sword. Beating ass, brother. Valerian, why is this a thing? I got the heck of my mouth. I could sell all this bull trash.
Add it to your wares.
Add it to my wares.
Send it, you know.
Don't you got the relationship with the dude? It's a lot of shit. You might want to walk over there first. See my strong ass. I'm over here walking.
Here we go again.
The last thing we did was watch you get pushed off a cliff, right?
Yeah.
I wish on these practice dummies you actually saw the damage number that you could roll.
Tells you. Over every clip.
What are you talking about? No, that.
Big number that says damage.
There's no damage number when you attack a practice dummy.
No. Your inventory, how you're holding it, tells you the damage.
Yeah, I can hit 6 to 16 damage.
Yeah. Then it gives you further detail. Underneath, it tells you what die is rolling and the modifier.
That's not what I'm asking for, Chris.
So you can average that damage. See what you would roll on average. But if you just want random numbers to pop up,
That's exactly what I want.
in front of you.
Oh, I'm sending, bro. Right clicking and I'm sending. You about to get loaded up, brother. If you don't want to sell something, that's all you, brother. Just send it to your camp and you can keep it. You know what I'm saying? Important shit. I'm sending you everything. Everything? Everything. That I don't care about. It's gone. Out my pockets. Never to be thought about again. So we can have that Monty. You know what I'm saying? I said so we can have that Monty. You get what I'm saying? I'm over here sending you everything. Okay. What up, bro? I'll get this up out of here. Yeah, it's a lot to get this shit up out of here. Hell yeah. Oh shit.
What's inside?
You ain't selling nothing yet, brother?
Beating it.
I see. Hey, that executioner's axe is lit, bro. What the fuck?
I think that's it. Charlotte came with
No, you got that in transient warhammer. You knock back nearby foes. You knock nearby foes prone after killing a hostile target or landing a critical hit. Which I think is really good for her because she get that extra attack. I'm taking his axe. His axe is better than the sword I got. Let me see. All right, that's everything.
What's up for discussion?
You know, I've been thinking, and I think there's something I should tell you. Nothing big or terrible, just a small little detail about me that hasn't come up naturally. It's just that I happen to be a, what's the best way to put this? A vampire. And by rights, I should be cinders, blowing in the wind. But something's protecting me. The same something that's kept us from turning into mind flayers, no doubt. But that's neither here nor there. What matters is everything's out in the open now. Because we trust each other.
The second out just says, I absolutely categorically do not trust you.
Exactly.
Asterian.
On you, just like you can rely on me. Now, was there anything else?
Sounds boring. Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
Well, hello. What can I do for you? Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on. What now? Easy.
Drow studded leather armor, +1 stealth, advantage on Constitution saving throw checks.
No time to rest.
Need something? Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special. I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here while you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
Bro, you'll be alright, Doug.
Hey, soldier. Fuck yes.
All right. Your boy don't remember what we fought.
One day I'll catch a break.
He separated from where the hell she at?
So we finish off the
Why is she over at the Emerald Grove?
Oh, can return to that girl, I think.
Hmm? What girl?
The one that asked us to build a Durgar. Says return to flip.
Turn the glow.
What to do? Light on my feet.
Where the girl at that asked us to do that?
In the Machanoid colony. Teleport to the dark Machanoid colony.
I see Underdark. Okay.
So,
What?
so. Here. Sovereign Blip.
Fleshwalker, tongue talker, far reach into memory. Tell me of home.
Uh-oh. Man, Chris said, I don't know what to choose.
What the heck is this answer, though? The Dark Urge is wild.
Yeah, bro. You also got the Oath of Vengeance answer.
I think I know That would be for this kid. Have it. Same to feel. I just want to pick this one too because
It shudders, twisted by your brutal honesty. It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
oh, I had a feeling.
Where God destroyed my people, I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not welcome me, but I have heard the song. You mean to cleanse the Dwergar rot. I mean to join you.
Interesting. All right, sure.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay. We need to escort it to the bodies of the defeated dirt. I think that was far south at the beach. Teleporting.
To the beach.
So we'll walk around and they trigger. Not.
Maybe you talk to him down there.
I can control.
Oh.
The fanfare is sung. The rot is cleansed.
Alright, good.
Come. We must speak. The tumor is excised. The Dwergar are dead. Here, I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
What?
A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwergar flourished. I sang to Spore for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, Smooth Mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward, or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of Glut to devour it whole.
Bruh. That's crazy. We just did something good for him and then he's still asking us to do his dirty work. That's wild.
It is my right. It is my right.
Its delicate harmonies turn to scrapes and scratches.
Your corpse will birth my circle.
Are you kidding me?
Funny. He's pretty slow to be trying to kill him.
Yeah, this dude tripping. What the fuck?
How's our shove looking?
He too heavy.
All right. Side so I can go.
Yeah, I definitely can. Until the end of your rage and magic lashes. To what? Hit the enemy for 1 to 6 damage. Okay.
Give in.
I'm gonna shove him down there, so do all your hits before.
Gonna shove him down bottom, huh? All I know is a critical miss, huh? Can I upcast this? Nah, that's all I got.
It's go time.
Hold up. Alright, there we go. Immune to gaping wound. That man died from fall damage.
He gave it his best shot anyway.
A sovereign with no subjects. Glut won't be mourned.
I guess he was better off dead, huh? We got some scrolls. Hasting spores. What the hell is that? Hey, you take this shit. A lump of mycoid flesh, by all means.
It's been a
Poison
long
spore,
day.
by all means.
I'll need to rest soon.
That toadstool right there. Yup.
Have to keep
I couldn't. That's all a chasm. Who that be? My boy Devanti. That's who it be. We bees well. How about yourself? Good, good. Welcome into the Strand. Reception. Well stitched satchel. Ooh, money. Silver ingot. Basic poison. Oil of accuracy. Elixir of poison resistance. Alright, Chris. Let's save up and get Devontae in this piece. Let's play on that cool file. You down to join us, Devontae? Hell yeah. Druggers just be invisible, huh? The druggers just be invisible, huh? Yeah, the Underdark dwarves. They just be sneaking and being invisible, huh? Yeah, something like that. Let's see. Oh, we back to these. Hell yeah. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. I can't remember the last thing we were doing on our file. But all I remember is I had respect and I think I was a barbarian.
Shit.
What happened?
There's a bunch of items that I have in a bag that seem to go together, and god dang, is it a lot of them that it needs to be combined with. This is the first time I've seen 4 separate parts need to be combined into one.
4 separate parts need to be combined into one.
I have it in my important do not throw away pouch.
That man said important do not throw away. That's smart. That's better than me. I don't be having one of those.
Every time I find like a bag or something that don't weigh nothing, I put it in my bag so I can separate things from other things. And then in the chest in the camp, I have all the chests that I found that weigh too much, but can also be used for the same purpose.
I see. All right. Let's get on that dang file. I think it's Chris that has it.
Yeah.
They say the server shut down.
Huh?
Yeah. That wasn't it. That was me and John. I gotta load a different one. Wasn't it trying to get you to make a character?
Nah, I was just looking at the bewilderment.
Yeah, we were about to fight the hag over here. We got you to read that book until you succeeded. I forget what the bonuses are, but it's a buff. Figure you would. Supposedly, you can read the book more than once. You just have to collect the correct items to be able to do so.
Don't stop trying to make my boy Devontae evil, Chris.
I'm just saying, if you want to read it again,
No,
it's in the game
no.
somewhere.
It ain't about if he want to read it. You want him to read it. He said he don't want to read it.
Bro, I'm here playing a nice little light cleric and like the Necronomicon. Corrupt yourself.
Bro.
Fall to darkness.
Straight up, bro.
Just
free power. Free power. As long as you're able to decipher it, is yours. You don't have to use the knowledge. You just have to tame it.
You ain't never played Diablo. You can tell this man Chris ain't never played Diablo.
Man, Chris, like I don't want you to kill people, but if you had the power to do so at will, it's gonna be kind of
That man Chris is literally Devontae, that man Chris is literally a devil, but he don't even know it. He literally one of the demons from the sanctuary, and he don't even know it. He literally convincing people, hey, listen, you can have the knowledge of everything. It's at your fingertips. I just want you to get it. It won't. I know it might send you mad, but if it don't, you'll have it.
Yeah, I just realized. Remember, like got done with the fight, and I was just walking around on the old ass day with no spell slots. What's the worst thing?
Oh my god!
Bro, I got Radiance of the Dawn.
Yeah, we got a short rest left, but I guess we could do a long rest if you don't want spell slot.
Let me see what's going down. I want a barbarian. I don't think I care.
Okay. I'm Devontae, so I don't care.
Okay. Well, we about to fight a hag, so you might care.
Oh yeah, we do care.
If we start
yeah, we actually care.
It's like I done fought this hag so many times now. On my other save files, it's like I know all her tricks, but she's kind of annoying. It's like if
so she's one of the harder fights in the game for early access.
Oh, yeah. She's yeah, y'all walk up in there. I'll back you up.
Yeah, let's hit that short rest. I'll walk right on it.
You want the short rest, not the long? All right.
How many short rests we got?
Just one.
How many spell slots you got, Devontae?
I don't
know. You got none, bro. He running on E.
Damn.
He believe in the power of the crossbow.
Bro, I got a crossbow in one hand, and I got a second. I got a crossbow in one hand, and cantrips in the other.
Can't slow down.
I mean, hey.
You got any AoE like scrolls that you can use to get this witch up out of here? If not, I got like a scroll of web and alchemist fire for that AoE if she turned invisible.
I got a scroll of web, a scroll of burning hands, a scroll of cloud of daggers.
Oh yeah, I still got the Everburn blade in my inventory. Did you want that, John?
Everburning blade?
Yeah, it's the two-handed weapon with the 1d4 fire attached to it that we got from the beginning of the game.
Oh, I mean, I thought somebody was using that.
No more. Carla got her own weapon, I think. Oh wait, no, she don't. Wait, I gave it to her, but I think I took it from Lazelle to give to her, but then I switched her class, so she don't need it no more.
What is she on this file?
She is what my other character is, the swords bard.
All right. I'll take it.
How does she have 17 intelligence, 17 dex, and 18 charisma? Karlak, what are you on?
She's on that warped headband of intellect.
Oh yeah, okay.
That man's like, what drug you on? Like, bro, she's on full item.
You remember you took the headband of intellect?
I forgot. I saw the stats. I was like, whoa. Give me some of that.
Oh my lord.
All right.
Oh, I got a scroll to see invisibility too for if all else fails.
You waiting for it all to fail, or should we just use it? Oh, you got a wooden chest in your pocket.
For me?
Yeah.
Is it heavy?
Yeah, that shit's heavy as fuck.
I think it needs to go to my camp then.
What's this man Devontae doing?
You'd best have one hells of an apology for me, young lady.
Wow.
Wait, how are you supposed to know that she a wicked creature already?
Remember, I talked to the people of the undead, and they pretty much said, bro, she a hag, she kidnapped people out.
I see. Okay.
Oh, is it hard to see from up there on your high horse? If only you knew some of the horrors your pretty little gods had committed. You know, I was gonna give you a swift kick up the arse and show you the door, but I think you and I could have a bit of fun together. Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
She got that monk staff on her. If anybody want that monk staff, we can buy it from her before we kill her. If not, I think we can knock her out and stuff.
Watch that tone, sweetie. You want to be in my good books.
Ma'am, I promise you. I'm just wondering why they pushed the attack off.
That wriggler in your head isn't going to get its damn self out, is it? No, but it is yours. And if I were you, I would be very concerned. I can tell you're almost done cooking. You know, you could turn just like that. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger? Ah, good luck with that. But don't you fret, Petal. I'm sure you'll make a very pretty mind flayer.
Yeah, bugger.
You know, I thought she was going to start swinging on me.
Oh, bro. You got to start swinging on her?
I mean, you are in her domain, so she kind of don't care, right?
Yeah, but you can, like, trade with her now. You a merchant, dog.
I'd rather leave her corpse.
Alright.
So what?
I said, all right. Well, I'm gonna sneak into her basement now.
Want me to take care of the little bugger?
Give me a second in turn-based mode.
All right.
Carla, sneak 2. Oh, she's so cute. She says stealth mode activated. Oh snap! That's a shit ton of experience just for going inside here without getting caught.
That's why she the best character.
Who?
Carla.
Be inside, boys. I'll do what y'all want up there. If y'all try to go in without sneaking, she will catch you. She will start swinging.
This man Devontae said, "I'm here to train you. Let me see what you got in your inventory real quick."
They got nothing.
Dang.
Here for whatever you need, Petal.
So what's the plan, Devontae? What you thinking?
Wait, I thought it would be an option. See, I don't want to just swing on her. Like, you know, I actually want to be a formal occasion of, I told her we're about to start fighting.
No. No. I think that was in the option of asking where the girl was because you want to save her.
Yeah, I think we got to go that way.
Okay. Because I'm over here trying to.
What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger? I don't like busybodies.
Huh?
Ta-ta, Petal. Come see Auntie soon.
Well,
You just want to attack her?
You can still fight her if you just skip that and go save the girl, I think.
So if we just start heading down there.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. If you try to come down here, she will turn into a hag and start fighting. But you won't be able to talk your way into the fight at the point, I don't think. It's just do something she don't like, she'll fight you.
Okay. What you feeling, Devontae? What you want to do?
No, I'm here to kill her. I don't want to try to do a little ambush. I actually want to do a fight.
Okay. Let's go. I'm down. I'm right behind you.
Where's the stairs?
It's behind the fireplace. I just went into it.
Back here.
If y'all sneak in, she won't fight you, and we like go get the girl.
Now that I touch the fireplace.
Yeah.
So we have to sneak in?
Yeah. It's like if she sees you sneaking in, she'll start attacking. But just tell me if she's aggro's or not, and I'll come back up there.
You go first, Devontae. She ain't looking. You want to turn it off and then click on the area behind it. Like the door already there. Cool. We in here.
No.
What are we supposed to be doing?
First I want to like save these people that got the mask attached to them, and then I want to save the girl so that when we do start the fight, she won't you know, be trying to burn her up and send her down.
Wait, what?
You are as thick as they.
You remember she like
This is my personal playhouse, and you don't have an invite. Get out!
He knows we're here, Chris.
Dang. How'd she found out?
I just walked down the steps and she popped up.
Damn. All right. Well, you want to square up? Tell me where Hyoirei is. It's probably the way to get there.
All right.
Has that wriggler eaten your brain already? Leave. Or you'll end up in tonight's stew. You'll go nicely with Mayrina. She's already marinating. Ah.
Stop.
Damn, she just teleported past me.
All right, Devontae, you lead the way.
What's that?
Too fast.
What am I leaving?
Cause this is your first time experiencing this.
As you edge closer to the mirror, a pale face appears, contorted
Go
in
ahead to the
fear.
kitchen real quick.
Fists slam
My
against the
character
mirror
sneak.
surface again and again.
My dearest Ephraim, he begged me to halt the deadly disease that ravaged him.
Don't look. Don't.
Oh, I found a potion that can unpetrify people on the other account. Damn, she died. What'd you do?
Let's have a look.
Pretending she never told Ethel, never wanted to see them again. She took my eyes. They didn't like me having something they couldn't touch. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters without baby girl.
Damn. She said, anything I should know about this place, run.
Hey, yo, John, can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you go add her to your inventory?
Add her?
Yeah, the dead elf.
Why?
Okay. Your inventory now, right?
P. He's heavy as hell. He's 75 kilograms.
Okay. So she doesn't have anything we can take. Okay, so I was told you can steal certain stuff off of people that you couldn't get otherwise if you put them in your inventory.
Oh,
But I don't have enough strength to do that.
I see. Okay. So you want me to do that for certain people? I got you. Let me know when.
Yeah, just you throw it back on the floor.
Respectfully.
You know, we're not mean over here. Just, you know, she gotta, you know.
Okay.
You can't see it?
I can.
Images flash. A man cowering, a bag open at his feet. Gold coins spilling onto the floor. His cries for mercy are cut short as the hag slices into him, dismembering him painstakingly, limb by limb. She cackles, the man's remaining flesh twisted and contorted, becoming the twisted surface of the door before you. Flee, you feel it cry. A scene appears in your mind. 2 paladins and a cleric marching through the door, shrouded in the glow of the divine. Weapons brandished, they charge into the hag's lair. Screams of terror pierce the air.
You let them in? Naughty. That's a decade for each. You're mine for 30 more years, peddler.
I feel sad for this dude. It's like that shit don't even matter. If she let you go, what you think her letting you go after your body got slashed up and mangled is gonna be? Think she gonna put it back together?
You see an image of blue skies and sunshine.
Welcome back.
As the door shudders a warning. Run.
What I miss?
Devontae's talking to the door right now. Dang, it failed Arcana check.
Oh, remember, my character's not intelligent.
Oh.
For that headband intellect, should be on Carlac, it should be on me.
Oh my lord. Hey.
You see the hag. She walks through the door, its form shimmering. The lightest touch of hope brushes your mind as the presence within retreats.
Stop. Please. Please.
Carlac's Arcana check is 7.
A thief who tried to steal from Auntie. Now the good guards my home.
Since you'll probably need it more, I'm gonna send her to you. You now have the power of the Carlac Devon.
No! Don't look! Mustn't look, mustn't see! I see it! I see what's to come.
You realize there's magic at work. Some type of spell. An illusion.
I'll pass that.
Don't worry, there's another one.
My character is a 9, bro.
Shining! No. Future. Bone splitting. Knife twisting. Skull screaming. Future. Gods, don't hurt me. Oh, please. Please. Please, please, please. Ah! No! Stop! Trick! They're the monster! Monster! For mind dripping! Flesh peeling! Mind flayer!
Did you succeed both Arcana checks?
Only been one so far.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna roar at him. I'm a terrible person.
No!
I'm a terrible person. Sorry, buddy.
Don't.
I just had to.
Don't.
Oh.
Carlac is yours to control. She has the Arcana check.
We wish to know what was to come.
Oh, I'm not gonna use a Carlac. I don't use the NPCs. My characters, when I play this game, bro, I bumble right through it.
Oh.
Wait. Away.
Yeah, that's right. I'm stealing her stuff. What you gonna do about it, huh?
Oh, Whispering Masters? I don't think you want that on you, actually.
I thought it was a plant.
Nah, that's an actual mask. The mask of the hags.
How do I walk through the door?
You
feel crushing waves of
You keep
fear.
talking to it, pretty
Presence
much.
within the door recoils. It can't let people through. Not again.
It says it's locked, but like the vision it told me says I can just walk through it.
why don't you do that?
Because the game's not letting me.
Mind. Two paladins and a cleric marching through the door. Weapons brandished, their screams of terror.
You let them
I turn the camera around it.
Naughty. That's a decade for each.
The door twitches, but stays firm. The door shudders, imagining its wooden frame cracking and splintering in a raging inferno. You see the hag. She walks through the door with a jet.
Don't look. Don't.
Does your character have Arcana proficiency?
Who, me?
Yeah. Huh. So why wouldn't you use a character that has it?
Because she's an NPC.
So unless you're playing with friends, you're playing through incompetent.
Hey.
Alright, you're in combat, right?
No.
I was asking
what?
about that.
Yeah, he's in combat, Chris. I'm gonna save mine rage for the boss.
No hesitation.
I'm gonna walk around. Oh, that's
Combat real quick. Deal with Carlac out. So she can combat.
They running. Devontae don't get hit.
Oh.
How they push you?
What happened?
Yes, Auntie.
What you mean?
Did you end your turn?
I didn't turn.
You didn't?
I did.
Oh. I said, let me enter combat real quick.
Oh, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm in it now.
That person literally ran up to me.
They pushed you for no reason. Oh yeah, let me turn on my non-lethal. Just want to save these people's lives for some reason, or attempt to at least.
I would not miss with the weapon that I wanted. I mean, I would miss with. I miss with. Carlac, save me!
Get up out of there. Frightened.
Who's frightened?
Me. Can't move. Losing no. Losing no, I don't want to move.
If you want to be non-lethal, you gotta move. It's only close.
I got one more turn of Frightened. How much damage did I do to him last turn?
Oh, 9 or 8. I saw 2 3s and a 2.
What's good, Brian? Welcome into the stream. How dudes does it, my man? How dudes does it? That man said sometimes you get hit. Man, missed the true strike.
Oh, I gained a true strike from missing.
Oh, okay, I see.
Shove her down.
Not this time.
Trying to knock all these people out because he wants to see if he can save them.
No. Walk through poison. Sorry, Carla.
Oh, their wisdom check is to resist the mask.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, I should cast guidance on him.
He got healed.
Yeah, by this girl.
That's crazy. I'll come over there and knock that girl out if you start tapping on this ranger, Devontae.
The one over there in the corner?
Yeah, the one in front of me.
You have to come over and knock her out now, because if I try to move, she's gonna swing at me again.
Oh, I can't knock her out now, sorry.
Do you know how to knock people out, Devon?
He doesn't have he just uses action.
He'll have another turn. I just want to know the answer to the question. I'll take that as a yes. You know how to knock? Can you hear him, Joe?
Yeah, I can hear him just fine.
I know there's a button that you can use to toggle it. I just don't know how to do it.
No, it's under your passives.
So, not...
That little button at the bottom of the screen in between item and custom.
So it's not an A. In my passes.
Yeah.
How do I tell if they're on or not?
There's a circle that circles around it, like.
Oh wow! It's been on all this time.
Wow.
Impressive.
Yeah. Now read the description so you don't get it wrong.
Apparently, I had it on all this time. Crazy.
Amber, you wouldn't notice because you're probably not at melee too often.
Yeah, it only works on melee attacks, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. My opponent has 1 HP left. I'm gonna go. I don't know. I'm gonna run from this person. That's gonna catch up to me anyways.
If you chill there, it should be fine, right?
True. It's just funny that I have more movement than them, and it doesn't matter because they're gonna catch up to me.
I see.
I'm gonna hide from the person above the bush. Now they can't shoot. Yeah.
Don't make me do this.
Don't make me do this.
Oh wow! I beat them with 1 HP left, and then they're like, "Please, don't let me kill you." Like, man, I think you fight no matter what. But thank you.
I think I want some popcorn, guys.
I don't want to talk about popcorn.
Did your machine break?
No. Even if it did break, I have another.
No.
I don't need to eat more popcorn.
Hey, what's
Aloha.
Button myself by Carlax. But I don't know.
Horcrux? You summoned a Horcrux? You got a Horcrux?
No.
Why don't you have a Horcrux?
Not what I said at all.
He ain't had.
That sounds like
Oh. Oh, what up, Joker?
Hey, what up, buddy? How's your stream going?
Bruh, I think this
Going
stuff
pretty
I've
fine.
ever seen Christmas.
He's trying to do it on purpose for that silly spear. So his goal is to miss so he can get True Strike and then attack with his other attack and hit with the True Strike or whatever.
I think this note is for you, Devontae.
So what?
I think this note is for you, Devontae. Here you go.
Read it. What was the name of the note you passed me?
Hastily scrawled, maybe? I'm not sure. I'll look.
I can't attack him.
That's what it is. He feared you again? Dang.
Yeah.
Oh. Tragic. Alright, let me go walk over there. Oh, Donald. Try to knock him out again.
You got this. Just gotta hit him once. You did it.
I'm just standing still.
Did they just... What? Chris, did you just see what happened?
Yeah. That's what happens.
Did I even take the mask off?
Yeah, if you take them off before you kill the hag, they'll get murdered.
I'm so sad I didn't know that.
I found out the hard way too.
I think we all did.
I'm actually a little butthurt.
What happened?
I took the mask off the person thinking it would have freed them and she died.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
well, technically they're free.
I mean, they are free, but
Eternal.
what kind of free I was going for?
They're definitely free from the material plane.
You're an auto save just exactly 15 seconds ago. Ask me for the Devontae.
They don't all make it.
Better luck next time, buddy. And then in the future, you'll have the OOC knowledge to keep them from dying if you want to save them. It took my mat, hit the last, like, only person she fell over and died. I was like, wow.
Or what? There you go.
Because you ain't deal enough damage.
How much HP you have left? I could have sworn I did exactly.
Okay, so where's the opponent?
Hope your soul is in good hands.
They are surrounded and unbeatable.
I am immobile and frightened.
Axe is back.
Oh, this armor that I picked up is better than all. You know?
You know what?
I had leather armor on, and this guy on the ground has studded leather armor on. So, upgrade. Anything?
Got a stone. What the? All right. Yeah, let's carry on. Devontae, lead the way. Get in the front, go.
Oh, we can't get them saved.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Starion is so bloodthirsty. Look.
So what?
The Starion just likes murdering people. I just ran into the Yankee with the red dragon at the bridge, and the Starion's like, "Oh, can we kill him? Can we please kill him? Oh, pretty please." I'm like, damn. I'm sitting there thinking, I want a dragon. I want a dragon. That's all I want in life now. I want a dragon.
Chris, potion up, bro.
I don't have
I have a feeling that it's probably more efficient than just picking them off the ground if I go down.
Bro, what are these clouds of death doing?
Yeah. Exactly why I don't feel like a potion's worth it here. Or they just get picked up.
Final gust of wind cancer, babe.
Might have
Give me a second, I have an idea. We should like stand away from like I'm about to see if it's ignitable gas.
He has the Hadouken.
That's what you call it?
It's blue.
No, throw it. Don't.
Devontae?
It has tough.
And that ladder ain't tough no more.
A whole ladder.
That's unfortunate.
I really feel like I should have Lizzie for this conversation.
Lizelle.
I'm saying today. Okay. I know.
How do you say it, Devontae? How do you say it?
Oh, I was called lousy because I'm stupid. I know people might call her Love Bay, and I'm like, shut up.
Oh my lord.
What is that?
So what?
What does that mean?
Love Bay? Like Bay Bay?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Hey man, she's turning to my lip bay in this playthrough thing.
I can't blow it up. I tried. No.
Devontae, there are flowers. Hit those.
No flowers.
Like there's like a flower here and a flower here. Those are the igniters of the trap.
Yeah. Who can I give up? Is
It's the Hadouken.
That flower is not taking nothing.
I guess we have to hit the perception check in order to find those flowers there.
Not gonna
Damn.
lie, I never figured this place out.
Watch how you go.
There you go.
There's a trap.
Hit those. I think though, actually, yeah, those flowers are a textual glitch. My bad. So yeah, hit those flowers that you just saw get revealed. Back up though, back up. Jesus Christ. Imagine, Devontae, that being on Switch. The game would have never loaded again. Now Switch would have been on fire. What the fuck?
Yep. Pick me up, dog.
The fire doesn't clear gas.
I don't trust this area, dog. I don't
So that
trust it.
flyer that I said it was a textual glitch actually blew up.
It was a bomb.
Yeah, the flowers are bombs.
Don't y'all love that potion I didn't waste? Great.
Yeah, I'm happy you didn't.
Maybe you're on something about it. So that flower got blown up.
Yeah, the flowers are bombs that ignite. This man Chris is about to throw a shirt over it.
I have an idea.
I'm gonna check if I have like a random base in mind.
Random boy.
There's a vent, and I'm seeing if I can like cover it up, to shut it up.
Is that what you saw?
Yeah. There's a vent.
I see what you're saying. Random item to cover it up. I don't got no heavy items.
Cause I ain't gonna make that jump like you did.
You ain't gonna make it?
Easy. This place is hungry for blood.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Here. Wait. We don't have those boots on this playthrough. Damn.
Oh, wait.
Oh, you got it? Careful now. That flower right there will blow up.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Devontae's character is killing all the perception checks. Just saying.
I'd hope a cleric has perception check.
Bro, I'm down.
Get away from that. Get away from the cloud. Put a blow that flower so we don't walk into it later.
I should be good. I don't know about Chris though.
Good job. Move away from it.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah, you.
I thought you were going the other way.
I wanted that thing gone too.
I understand.
Kill your flower right there.
It's crazy that the flowers, unless you find them as a trap, don't blow up.
Maybe she wanted me to walk away from it first. Sure he did not throw that. Fire.
Hey.
There's a flower in there that we failed perception check on.
Oh, it came back.
Let's see if we can do it. Kinda. Who in the turn-based mode?
Me.
Chris pushed it because he's trying to get down before the glass cloud came back and trying to ruin everybody's life.
I see.
I was like, you know, honestly, Chris, that was smart. I've done that.
Why y'all just be disregarding turn-based mode?
Because as you see, we made it past it without it. I told you before, we played Divinity a billion times. We fine with it.
Well, you had HP to lose. I didn't.
Crazy. Uh-oh.
I'm stepping away from that, brother.
Girl walk on a trap at some point. Well. Hey, yo.
I don't know why that one's there right there at the steps, bro. That's crazy.
Why Observant needs to be in the game.
Maybe later.
She can make it, but
You gonna get yourself up?
I'm gonna try, but can't find the button on that stuff. Oh, there it is. I found it.
I mean, all you had to do is click on yourself.
Oh, really? It just automatically does the health action?
Mm-hmm.
Now, throw it. Do not walk over to the death cloud.
I think we made it past most of the thing, so Harlequ's gonna sing us a song.
Yeah, I think if you come down here, Devontae, we're good. Thank you.
That was nice. I kind of wish Mr. Harmon like that. Chris got the 22 page.
Looks like an ambush.
Looks like an ambush.
I like how the only person who has to save was B. It's just like, no.
There,
fake.
in the cage.
I saw 3 failures. I just thought I was part of the group. I was like, oh yeah, there's a defeat. Thank you. They're telling me ambush. Like, I don't feel safe. That girl said, leave me. Oh gosh. Hey yo, Chris, hit that save button. Hey. I'm just gonna walk forward.
I'm taking off non-lethal.
You come to my... I'll rip your spine out your asshole! I'll use your blood to spice my stew! I'll keep you alive until I've sucked the marrow from your bones.
Jesus.
Then I'll bring you back and do it all over again.
Just get out of here! Please!
Hey yo, that's a threat right there.
So I think me and Chris are not in combat.
Thank goodness. Don't end your turn until we get in combat.
Well, they got initiative, so you gotta be careful.
That cage won't last.
Well.
Actually, I'll go up there with Chris.
I have to get down.
I can throw stuff. Is that the last one over there, or is that the one over there that's the last one?
Two.
By you.
There's two.
Okay, there's one by you.
And there's one. How do I ping?
Right, you will hold Alt and then press right click.
There's one here. And then there's one here.
I see. Okay.
Press the Bible over.
Okay. So it's gonna come down, right?
Yes.
I don't want to throw no items and this be the fake axe.
The one I walked right on up to the real one.
Mm-hmm. That's how it be. Am I stupid? No. Okay. Wait. Why does it tell me I still have movement? Why can't I move? Whatever. It's telling me I can't move. That's crazy.
Because you probably would have to jump past us. Can't move past people.
Huh.
Ooh. I know how to solve this problem.
How's that?
Okay, so it's a really funny thing. Examine both of them.
Okay.
One of the hag has alert, dark vision, and fade something. Opportunity attack. Other one is a regular girl.
Oh, okay.
Ah, that's good. That's good, Devontae. That's good.
I'm just gonna shoot the fake one, bro.
It's this one.
Bloody clever clubs.
Thank God.
The lady's like, okay, not bad, not bad.
Oh, I should have raised. I messed up.
So what?
I said, oh, I should have raised. I messed up.
Great, not bad. 13 damage. I like 13 damage. A fade of 13.
You know, funny, her saying bloody clever actually is pretty suitable here. That man Devontae is bloody clever. You figured out my tricks.
Bleeding. Be careful, guys. I know hacks never lose, right?
They never lose?
Yes, she told us. Hacks never lose.
I see.
I like how everybody else is just in melee range beating her face in, and I'm like a whole mile away. Uh-oh, did you just dodge? Probably should have done that. Chris, what was that damage?
Right?
There we go. Chris, what was that damage? Chris, that's my damage. Do your damage.
Damn, she got messed up, bro.
Bro, that lady took literally a single step and then like legitimately had 3 dudes swinging on her.
Yes, dude.
And 40% chance for her to dodge my attacks. That's
So if we examine her now, will it have the thing?
Nah, I had examined her trying to figure out if I could figure out which one was snake or not before. That's how I could see the stats. Yo, John, your character okay?
Nah.
Sounds so painful.
Yeah, I was screaming in pain. Damn, Chris.
It says there's 4 of them. I'm trying to figure out where the last one. Oh, it turned invisible.
Really?
Yeah, one of them turned invisible. Got him.
Oh, that's her.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot she had turned invisible.
You fine.
So I'm like, oh yeah, there she is. Yeah. Hey, she put a flower on the floor.
At the ready.
What is this puzzle balls over here? I ain't complaining, by the way. Pointing out. What is this puzzle balls over?
You know, it's here for your everyday delight. Yeah, Chris, do me a favor. Oh, you can't move it. Never mind.
Yeah, that's that Chris damage right there. Monty Ethel only has 20 something HP left. Don't ask me what actual number that is. I can tell there's gonna be a 9, an 8, 6, or a 0. Okay.
Oh my god.
I need a bigger screen.
See.
Hey yo, why you walking up on me like that? A 26?
Why hasn't she been slapping us this whole time?
Bruh, you over here like, look at my tricks. All right, think you're cute, don't you?
Right.
Catch these hands.
Time.
Bruh. I'm gonna click the button because I might as well, right? But I don't think it's gonna do it.
Jesus. At least you ain't get crit, I guess.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Wait, they can still attack?
Yes.
But who got put in jail?
Chris.
Hey, y'all breaking laws now?
dang it. I don't have her own bell.
Cutting to the chase.
She dead.
We'll start begging for a life.
I miss. On a prone enemy. I'm a disgrace. Let me jump into the
That's
chasm.
embarrassing. I mean, you gotta reroll character at that point. That thing's cursed.
Let me jump into a chasm, please.
So,
He has 1 HP left.
since I want to hear her beg for her life, I'm not gonna finish her.
Oh, that's fair.
All right.
And before she picks up a dagger and stabs her.
Wait! Wait just a tick! Killing me is a waste of time. I'll find a way to return. Always have, always will. But it's unpleasant. So how about we be civilized?
Give Karlak to Devontae, Chris. Okay, cool. And then you can change characters, Devontae. I think.
Yeah.
Should be down bottom, like there should be an option to say change character, is there? If they're not, then I'm a liar, but at least you'll be the one selecting.
All right, guys. So what should we pick?
Don't tell her what you want and see what she got to offer.
I agree, 2 is fine.
I knew I liked you, dearie. Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you power. You want to be stronger, tougher, smarter? Done. Anything is possible. Just let me keep the girl and her babe. It's your choice, sweetness.
Goodness.
Yeah, bro, she the bard.
God dang. Ain't never seen a +8 yet, bro. Ain't never seen a number that big, that strong.
Yeah, dude, that's
when she
insane.
slapped you with them claws.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, you did.
I'm talking about that 26, okay? Then he walked up and said, "I'm going to hurt you," and I'm like, "Oh, you're right."
Game's over.
What just happened?
So what?
What just happened?
Thaumaturge. It's a killer cantrip. Lets you have advantage on intimidation checks.
Okay.
Ain't never failing.
So if you fail +8 plus guidance, roll 2 times, you weren't meant to, you know?
Fair enough.
And then one of us is a nat 20. Numbers didn't even matter, huh?
Nice.
The good thing is that 9 was a fail.
Little bollocks. Fine. Here. I'll not soon forget this sweetness. You have my word.
But the deal. What about my husband? What happens to him?
Deal's off, you dumb cow. And you've her to thank for it. Not that it matters. I'll find another just as plump and ripe. I can set up shop elsewhere. People always need lotions and potions. If I ever see you again, you'll have a tentacle for a tongue. Bye-bye, Petal.
I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. when that lady threw that thing on the ground and started talking, I wish there was an option to go and stab her anyways.
Dude, I genuinely wish that I was like, I hope that shit's there.
If it was there, let it be known.
You would probably have to enter turn-based mode immediately.
So what?
You would probably have to enter turn-based mode immediately for that to be an option.
Man.
But yeah, the way she is, she probably just became invisible like she's been doing, and she's been here the whole time scurrying away as we talk.
Guys, so what stat y'all want for this?
Only one person gets it.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I guess look at our stats and I guess determine who needs the boosts. Because I know I had some plans for mine, I just don't remember what they were. All right. I see you could get that 17 strength or half feet on yours, John. I have the oh wait, Devontae has 19 wisdom. He can just get it to 20. That'll be our first 20 out the whole group. And yeah, I think 20 wisdom is pretty dope. So I do that. My dex is going to be at 18 next time I get ability score increase, but you know, I'll be all right for now. And as long as y'all let Karlak hold on to intelligence crown, she ain't gonna be mad.
Ain't gonna be mad.
I'm looking it up online to make sure there's no like, oh, you lose the buff after you reset your class?
No, you don't. I tried it. It stays. No matter what stat you pick, it'll stay.
They'll always be the stat you pick.
Yes.
Okay. So, who we giving it to?
You will get the 20 wisdom. That'll be the highest stat. So, yeah, that's what I would pick. Because getting our first 20 out the way just seems like a good idea.
Looking through, cause I'm looking through all lives, making sure there's no like dark downside randomly that anybody knows about, but I'll eat it.
I'm down for whatever y'all think is best. It does not matter to me.
Yeah, what are y'all up to?
Giving a stat from the hag.
Eat it.
I missed the witch from Divinity. For our girl on the tree job.
Yeah.
Or she'll kill our burning lights.
True.
Hey, I got 20 wisdom. Am I strong?
Yeah, bro.
Is he?
Super strong.
All right, I got a bunch of potions. Let's go back up top and then steal all her stuff from her shop up there.
All right. Oh, you stole all the potions from down here?
Yep.
Oh, that ain't fast.
Always room for more.
I mean, I was doing that while y'all are deciding the stat. Ain't nothing fancy.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water.
All right. Picking up my great axes. Yo, those great axes deal beautiful damage. Imagine if I throw that while frenzied. Oh, let's see what they're
Ethel
doing.
was going to bring my husband back from the dead, and now I'll never see this. Just a bit longer, and my child would have been born, and all this would have been over. This was the best chance I had. For me and my baby. Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic even.
Mm-hmm.
More than I could have done.
From what I've seen, you make a terrible mother.
wanted to be a mother. I just never thought I'd do it alone. Now I'll have to drag Connor's coffin all the way home. It's the only way this child will ever meet their father. I hope you're happy.
Don't walk through the poisonous gas, it'll kill you.
No, there's a teleporter down here.
Oh, so she knows. We did a good thing today. We ruined everybody's hopes and dreams. But hey, we won.
Gods, didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't bring myself to leave. The thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again.
Don't know what.
A wand that can resurrect your husband.
We were just kids when we met. I might have pushed him off a swing I wanted. He got right up and pushed me back. I was so surprised that I just laughed. He did too. We've barely spent a day apart since.
There's no good thing you were born from eggs.
Alright, what I miss?
No! He deserves a proper burial. He deserves some rest. And he won't get that here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't bring you back.
Where's this teleporter?
If you go down by the cage, there's a door back there.
I don't know how to do it. It's quite obvious. Look at John's inventory, and I do not see a wand or revival.
No, it's not a wand or revival. It's what is that item? Something in my inventory that costs 100 gold.
It's called divorce.
Yeah, bitter divorce.
Bitter divorce.
Yeah, it's up there by the reason the gloves, by the thieves' tools.
There's another trap. There it is.
Stramp, I appreciate you guys being here. Listen, we murdered the hag. We could say that we saved Devontae's life. Yeah, no hag, or we didn't murder the hag as in take her away from doing evil. Apparently she would have came back anyway.
Yeah,
so
remember she's a hag. They can't do this a lot of times. Pretty often, actually.
yeah, so we shall let it go for now, but I will be back tomorrow around 7 p.m. EST. We'll be watching and laughing videos, react Gobbo Nation. And I might have something that I'm talking about. I think there's been a little bit of news, but let me collect my stuff together and make sure that I'm ready to talk about it. Keep your ears to the Facebook and Discord. And yeah, I think I should start posting on the actual text stuff on YouTube a bit more, so I can also have you guys there informed through just YouTube. So I'll do that as well. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. You guys have yourself a wonderful night. I will catch you guys tomorrow around the correct time because I won't be napping. And yeah, anyway, have a great night, guys. See you guys tomorrow. All right, let's finish clearing out this house because this house got a lot of shit in it.